What is up, dudes? How y'all doing? And welcome back to Baten Kaitos Eternal Wings on Lost Ocean. When last we left off, the story kind of got flipped on its head in pretty much its entirety when the Emperor managed to get a hold of all 5 of the End Magnus and combine them into a grotesque being. And basically, the power of Malpersio rejected him because it was incomplete. It needed another thing. And throughout this experience, we also learned that Callus has now betrayed the party and is now the host for the god of destruction as we're trying to get all the party members back and see what the aftermath brings us. It was quite a wild ride on the last time. Like definitely one of those things that is such a drastic subversion of the main plot. And it definitely felt like it was right under our noses this entire time. It feels like one of those twists that you're like, damn it, I could have seen this coming. But you don't. You never do. But yeah, happy Monday, everyone. How's it going? Adrian, Loin, Gekizembu, how's it going? You almost got the timing. That reminds me, I swear the original voice acting for Callus is Yuri Lowenthal. It has to be Eric Kelso. No. That scream is so similar. It is almost uncanny how similar those are. Callus is Ren from Shenmue? Well, I'll be. And Sung. Okay. Uh you learn something new every day, apparently. He voices multiple characters. He is also Fukuhara, the apprentice in the Hazuki Dojo, and Paul Phoenix apparently, and Captain Falcon. This man is in a lot. Well, rather, this information is quite a lot. Jesus Christ. Well, hopefully everybody's doing well. I thought they were the same. Yeah, same. Maybe it's a new dub, I don't know, but it's a very Yuri Lowenthal scream. Melodia and Callus, the masterminds behind all the schemes, released the seal of on the evil god Malpersio. Zella is left alone, betrayed and bewildered. A good tone shift. Hopefully everybody had a good weekend. And, well, hopefully everybody is doing well. I kind of had my world flipped upside down earlier today. I was looking into ooh, that is a small fortune. Good lord. Give me that. Should be set for about 2.5 buy-ins. Oh, she retains the inventory for the... Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. I saw you post about that on the Discord, about the pre-release. What does a pre-release entail? It's just like a mini tournament, right? With the new set? I guess it's like the same that you used to have for Magic the Gathering. Actually makes me wonder whether or not what's her face? The Huntress is here or in that town. Hey Art, how's it going? 6 packs per player, build deck ignoring color restrictions. So we'll do color restrictions until in Digimon. Okay, she's not here though. Huh, interesting. I retain the Magnus that Kalos had. Just another stupid day at work. Well, hopefully it becomes a bit more interesting as the day progresses. Let's talk to the... Oh, whoops. Shift ends in 50 minutes. 50 minutes till freedom. You got this, buddy. You got this. Digimon specifically evolve off of specific colors of Digimon of certain levels, with some having an extra condition to evolve of specific names or trait. Also, it's kind of like how you evolve Pokemon in the TCG, but without being restricted to the Digimon itself. Until driving for 50 more minutes in peak hour. Oh no. Good luck. Interdimensional cracks have opened. Strange things have been happening over the world. Most likely someone has happened to this nation as well. You must search out the cause of this chaos and go rescue the others. We're counting on you. Right, weren't they on a prison boat somewhere? Well, at least the nations opposing the Empire have finally united. So that will at least provide some backbone to resisting the oncoming chaos. After work, I'll post my deck that abuses the fact that evolving off of Greymon means you can play a lot of different colors. You'll probably have to explain a few things in order for me to like fully understand it, but I'm very curious. Like, I have a few Digimon cards. Like, I bought one of those gift packs for like the classic set for kind of nostalgia's sake. A good bit back, and actually never touched a card game since. Let's get to Mindir. What, you didn't enjoy the piss arc? There should be an NPC that asked me about the constellations, right? I'm gonna look that up real quick. We need to figure out what priest gives that. I remember it being a priest in, I think it was here. God damn it, it was the church, wasn't it? Was the church. I don't need to go there. Hang on. What, you didn't enjoy the piss arc? Artemis? Did something happen to him? Yes. Though I know not what happened, my blessings are with you. Please don't look so glum. Your friend will be beside you again soon, very soon. I just remembered. I'll tell you everything I know, but I don't want to confuse you. I'll give you the information little by little. Ask me several times if you want to hear everything. And remember, there may be other fragments that I haven't heard about. If I may say so, I think the best strategy would be to collect the magnets one by one, using our current information. Let's hand over. Today you brought me Draco, Vela, Pupus, Carina, Cygnus, Pisces, Auriga, Taurus, Perseus, Crater, Andromeda, Corona Borealis, Corona Australis, Virgo, Cepheus, Capricornus, Era, Serpens. I'm truly grateful. Do you mind if I add to the star map? Let's go. Hey Steve, how's it going? So, to kind of explain the piss arc, basically, I was doing some research for the Doshin review into the background of the developer, and I was kind of curious to see if there was footage available of the N64DD version of Kyojin no Doshin. And it turns out the expansion that was mentioned during the Doshin streams was basically it's a very surreal game where Doshin is trapped in an iron cage and you need to piss hearts on him. Like, I'm not joking about this. You need to piss on people to gather enough people to piss on Doshin. Doshin. And then he grows super large, breaks out of the cage, and his belly button pops, and then he pisses the world to death. And the only footage I could find was a very grainy VHS recording of the original promotional gameplay that went out to, like, potential news stations and stuff like that. Like, it was very surreal to it was very surreal to experience that, not gonna lie. Like, it's about this kid that's playing Doshin the Giant on an N64DD, and then he falls, he's told to go to bed, and he has a dream about Doshin, but he is, like, trapped in this cage, and, like, the dream version of that kid has to go around and convince people to join in the pissing of Doshin. I have a terrible idea for a Photoshop, please do. You have the green light. And then in the end, he pisses out of his belly button and the world ends. And then the kid wakes up and then he basically, he has pissed his bed. He's wet the bed in the shape of the island of the main game. And then Doshin pops up and he smiles like he knows something. That's the end of the piss arc. Like, it's very bizarre. It's very, like, out there. And I'm still not quite sure how to feel about it. But it was interesting enough for me to start hunting down a way to maybe get some better footage of this expansion than the original N64DD version, which is something that I want to hopefully bring to the channel at some point. Though it's probably gonna be emulated, like 99% sure, unless I get like a stupid deal for like $40 or something like that. But like, I could only find one auction for the expansion for Doshin, and that went for like 2,000-3,000, and I was like, oh man, well, there goes that idea. And hey Nab, how's it going? Hey, Mage Maroon, how's it going? That's some very expensive piss. Like, the Doshin the Giant itself isn't that expensive. Well, it is expensive, but not considering, like, the print run. But getting an N64 DD in working condition is already, like, a hellish undertaking. Let alone getting an obscure expansion pack for an already obscure game. Been going alright before getting confronted with Doshin's cursed expansion content. It's blessed. The blessed expansion. I sneezed and almost hit stop streaming. Nodo to you, thank you very much. I should be getting some rewards for this. Pegasus Cloak. Was it just a Pegasus Cloak? Damn. Oh, wait, it's done like that. Gotcha. I wonder if it's doable at this point to still get the entire constellation chart. I do want to try it on the Gamecube version at some point, though. I've started a sort of wild salvaging operation to see if I could get a new CMOS into the Gamecube. But I might need a friend soldering iron for it. We did get quite a substantial amount so far, though. Okay. I think that's the first light yellow we've seen. Let's see. Build deck. Should be able to remove that level 1 or level 2. Let's see. 83. I should have things that protect for less. Let's see. Just gonna grab that, and what was that? 18. It's not good stuff, but I'll take it. Okay, that's a resist element. I forgot what it was that I used to revert death. But I don't think she can use it because it's in the possession of someone else. It's in Mizuri's deck. Right. There is an item called Holy Sage or something like that. It's one of the few revival items in this game. And I accidentally stumbled across that during the Gelda Blame fight. I gotta say though, from this point onward, the game has been absolutely brutal with its boss fights. The final Giacomo fight is something to behold. Let's see. Need to figure out what this place was called. We're looking for Mindir. I always struggle with names in games like this, but it doesn't really help that all the names are kind of out there. Like it's not like your usual uh thing to like that's easily remembered. Even the main characters all have names that just kind of roll off the tongue. By roll off the tongue, I mean they don't. Same dudes. Kebelrai rolls right off the tongue. Yeah, I'm really struggling to remember locations in this game. It's been a problem. Like every time a character says like, "Oh, we need to go there," my brain just goes, "Where?" I don't remember that. I think the worst one at the start, at least, was Gibari, one of the dude that hits with the paddles. Like my brain automatically went Mr. Garibaldi. So throughout this entire playthrough, I struggled not to call him Mr. Garibaldi every single time. Well, this does give me an opportunity to stock up on some really good items and shit. Let's see. Like I don't want to deal with. I don't want to deal with the large fights with a single party member, let alone Zella. Like she is really good in a supporting role, but the way that her deck is structured right now is mostly due to the fact that like I'm rolling with like all the magic cards that I have because both sorry bud, both Mizudia and her use the same set of cards. Okay, so let's just try to figure out where we need to go. If the party isn't captured, that's the thing. I don't quite remember if the party was captured or not. I think they were. They were on a prism barge in an interdimensional thing. Let's see. Lesser Celestial River. Hey, Brickleborg, how's it going? Let's see. This should be Gibari's town. Yeah, it is. That's his barge right there. Little boat. Has something happened to him? Well, he's not the kind of guy who goes down without a fight, so I'm not worried. Hope you're having a good November. It's been pretty alright so far. I think the most obvious one to try would be Mazudi, if anything. Because I remember there being talk of an interdimensional boat ride, which is basically like taking the train in this world. Well, that also stands out, so Oh, right. Oops. Whether or not this is a good idea, I don't know, but this is the Empire's town. I'm just gonna scour the map and see if we can find anyone. I mean, as far as I know, Lyud's house has been destroyed in the last assault. When the party took refuge there, and they just kind of parked a tank in the front door. As one does. Still a lot of people have disappeared in the Aza lava caves. I heard the Emperor died in Aza. Maybe there's something about those caves. Also, I'm gonna try my best to get the Doshin review done before Sunday. But we're also celebrating Gypsy's birthday in the weekend, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna make like the self-set deadline. So there might be a little bit of an inconsistency in scheduling on Tanuki Chicken Attack in regards to. Oh, well, that's. I just skipped a bunch of stuff for Lyud. Thank you all so much for just reading the stuff that I post on there. It's been really cool to see basically to see number go up. It's been very motivating for me to continue writing. So thank you all so much for just checking out the nonsense that I put out. Really freaking appreciate it. And you go to the lava caves. Even if you go help people mine iron ore, even the likes of you can be useful to this nation. Done my curse thing. Oh no. Okay, I gotta share this with the class. Hang on. Courtesy of Adrian. It's piss impact. It's so good. Oh, that is amazing. Oh, thank you so much, Adrian. Now clap your unwashed hands. Okay, I'm not quite sure if the Aza caves are where I need to go with this, but let's try Aza village for this. This is where we last left off for our adventures. Happy Monday. I love that all the art that has been done for this channel so far has been extremely cursed. Oh, I'll take that. I'll grab those because I'll probably need them. Let's see. Most of the water attacks are already level 4, so I'm gonna up that by one more. What a strange part of the game, though. I feel like I missed one dialogue box, and now I'm just in a spiral of not knowing where to go and what to do. Empire is just a nation of murderers, insane cutthroats. Huh. Don't have what I need to access that. God, that is so good. I'm saving that. Thank you, Adrian. That made my day. Let's check the mines themselves. Also, this Friday, me and Adrian are continuing our developer commentary playthrough of Owlboy. I'm pretty much caught up to the story itself, and I'm very excited to continue this. I know you're trustworthy. From now on, you have my blessing to enter my cave. Not sure if I want to enter your cave. Okay, I do have to be a bit careful here with encounters. Because I don't know if I have what it takes to actually beat these fights. Shit. I'll take it. Hey, Red Bink, how's it going? How much damage? Oof. That not being enough is concerning. I'm doing quite all right. Been very excited to get back into playing a bit more Baten Kaitos after the incredible plot twist that happened on last stream. Ooh, I did not expect that one. Shining Seraph. How much damage is that gonna do? Probably not a whole lot because fire. Oh. No fire damage, but that is a hell of a lot of light damage. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Like, any damage at this point was gonna do the job. At least she made it through. Damn it. Not a whole lot. It's also pulsating. Getting so many of these now. Hey Thomas, how's it going? It's some rotten meat, but dog turd works as well. I'll accept that as a plausible explanation. Yeesh. Okay. That is supposed to be rotten meat, yeah. This must be an interdimensional crack. Could everyone be trapped on the other side? I don't have time to think about this. All right, let's do it. And she was never heard from again. You feel it too, don't you? I think Adrian is now responsible for the most cursed piece of Doshin fan art that isn't official. Interdimensional crack. There's a small opening in the wall. Something's written here. Said here to scorching hot Magnus, the all-consuming fiery heat found in the infernal cavern. We need the lava for that, don't we? Hey, Rage Fat, how's it going? That isn't official. I can't believe I have to make that distinction. It's an important distinction. Let me tell you. Just gonna make a safety save here. Like some of these fights might go pretty bad pretty fast. I'm starting to become known as the streamer of cursed knowledge at this point. Like I'm pretty sure I'm pretty much the only person actually interested in trying to see if we can get some proper HD footage of that. Let's see if he wants to be pet. He was sleeping on my foot. Now he's awake. He is such a good boy. I still have the get ready to Bakugan open on my other monitor. I forgot about it. Guess that makes us even, Adrian. My counter cake. What did I do now? Okay, so for context, I was shitposting on the Owlboy Discord earlier today, and they were posting orb characters, and I don't know, I had some images laying around. was the thing I was supposed to bring with me. Gotcha. Wizard Pocket Gun goes hard, to be honest. The other one is pretty good as well. The other one is pretty good as well. I just had to. Any terrible toothpaste encounter? No, but we did enter the piss dimension. We have just recovered from the piss arc, and that's going to be like a recurring topic today. So hope you're ready for that, Nova Odin. How's it going? It's Fuzzy Wuzzy time. You just stepped into piss, yes. How does it feel, Ray? And how are you doing? Feels like Monday. That could be, because it is a Monday. So it's fair that it feels that way. I'm in trouble now. Hey. Fuzzy Wuzzy time. Oh, crap. Oh, that's a waste. That's... That's a waste. And Obi, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. At least I finished. Jesus, you have been gaming, my friend. How was the Arise DLC? It was Fairy Tales of Arise. I'm excited to see more of Tales of Arise. I'm kind of waiting on the DLC price to drop, because I think it's a bit much. Like, it's a bit on the steep side, at least for me. Hey, Phantom Knight, how's it going? A breakfast burger. Hell yeah. That sounds like a really good time. I ate some bread earlier today. I was about to say, please just fuzzy wuzzy so I don't have to deal with any damage. God damn it. Paralysis is a bitch. Can I... Thank you. Also tried out Baten Kaitos so far, liking it, but had no idea you had to wait a long time for cards to change. It depends on what you have. Like, I don't think spells change, but most perishables and stuff do. Wuzzy wuzzy? Yes! Thank you! This game in general is insanely detailed for what it is. Like, especially considering this came out in what, like 2004? The amount of content in this game is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, that's basically how it goes. And then you can have a variety of cheeses as well, which also kind of complicates everything. But there are well over 100 secret combos that you can do. And they're not always as consistent as I'd like them to be. So it's a lot of like experimentation and purposely inserting abilities like that to change things around. And Daddy Fuzz Button Bottom, thank you for the raid. Really freaking appreciate it. Welcome on in, everyone. My name is Gil, playing some Baten Kaitos, and hopefully you had a good time streaming. The remake has fast forward as well. How's it going, Fuzz Bottom? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully your stream went well. Really trying my best to like insert as much misery into a combo as I possibly can. But like if your hand is only finisher moves, then that's gonna prove a bit difficult. And what were you up to? Oh, Worf just fell asleep again. He's such a good boy. Hey, thanks, man. Watching the main channel or the VODs, or both? I really freaking appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for checking them out. Playing some Paper Mario the 1000-Year Door 64, a mod that adds a bunch of stuff from the sequel to the original. Interesting. I am yet to play the Paper Mario games. Said here the scorching hot Magnus. Scorching hot. Not cold. Lava, Earl Grey, hot. A 1000-Year Door is really good, from what I've heard. It's one of the only, like, high-profile GameCube games that I'm still missing. Oh. We're solo fighting this? Or Lyud? What? Okay. We're gonna give this a go. See how it goes. Oh. Lingering time. Get back a second. It really depends on how hard he's gonna hit in the next turn. If it's gonna be like one of those fights that hits multiple times, I might be in trouble. Here's your traditional horse fight. He didn't turn into a horse, so that is I gotta give credit where credit is due. How much damage? Oh, that's not too bad. Can I? Oh man, I was kind of hoping that the rotten apple, the boss is turning into horses, things turning into horses. You just missed a transformation off screen. So many things have turned into horses on this channel. It's a worrying thing. Like, shouldn't happen, but it does. Like, you know, you're just kind of sitting there going like, yep, that just happened. Man. It's forcible. Yeah. Oh, that was it? Safe travels, Artemis. Safe travels. Spiraling Gale. See, this is kind of spoiler material. That is a callous move. It's really interesting though to see how many Xeno games or Monolith games feature crucifixion. Like, it's if like things turning into horses in this channel is a concerning thing. Like with Monolith, it's just crucifixion. Like, we just like to crucify our characters. That's about it. It was more gimp than horse. And I'd argue like everybody is a little horse underneath.
僕はもうダメだと思っていました。これでもう終わってしまった。結局すべては無駄だったんだと。来てくれてありがとう。本当に。
But my guess is that at that point, we need to go through all the dungeons and basically do a massive collectathon based on the characters that we still need. I like that Ultraman is the thing that is credited as the crucifixion craze of the late 70s. Though it is kind of true that like ever since like I think it was like one of the third series or the third series of Ultraman that did that. There was like a scene with like the different Ultramen all crucified in the background while the new Ultraman was fighting the big bad. Speaking of Ultraman, please do go watch Shin Ultraman because it's really freaking good. FromSoft loves swums, Monolith loves crucifixion, everyone's got their thing, ours is horses. Okay, so my guess is that this is one of those cases where every character. Oh, this does mean that. Ooh. Right. I am gonna visit church real quick. I think this was the shop. This was the shop, right? No, this was not the shop. Where was the shop? Yeah, that's the shot I meant. And then you had Xenogears. What was the fuzzy mascot character called? Choo Choo? I think it was. Was it Choo Choo? It's been a while. The kaiju thing. Yeah, Choo Choo. Like at some point they just straight up crucify Choo Choo. Okay, I'm gonna challenge you guys to find every crucifixion in a Monolith game. Like that you're talking about going to church after we've had a riveting Hey, church has been very supportive in this journey, alright? Like they have granted us strength and stat boosts. Okay, let's see what you got, buddy. So definitely get rid of voice for intermezzo, then maybe start looking at okay, so the hardest hitting thing that we have is 70, which isn't very impressive. Like generally, I feel like his attack set is meh at best. I also don't quite get what his support build is. How deep are we into this game now? Roughly 70%. When did... What? When did that pop up? Interesting. Why does it... So, I never have turned on automod. Like, I kind of operate under the assumption that everybody is kind of responsible for the shit they post in chat. Well, if they post shit in chat and it's not good shit, then get shit on, basically. But that just got blocked because of religious context. Like, what? Who turned on automod? Speak up. Oh, we got another Indra horn. That's good. Might need to sort these as well, because I am missing out. Sort filter, attack, ascending. There you go. Defender Cornet, Brilliant Horn, and we got another devil thing. Get rid of the yells. Do remember that you got rid of the yells, please. Because I do need to get more defensive options here, from what I can see. Man, you know what really sucks? I just realized that Callus took basically every good defense item that I had. And I am kind of left with scraps at best. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give him another offensive ability. And save up here, because obviously I need to save. But I need to find some more defensive options. It's a bit of a dick move, game. I mean, understandable, but dude. So that means if we want Mizudi, we need to bum rush the alternate dimension. I'm fine with that. Yeah, no kidding. Like, all the good shit is spoken for. Like, Callus has a really powerful deck. So that if that gets used against me, it might be in trouble. Croissant. Buy. Okay, anything. Ooh. Okay, I'm good with that. Might need like additional. This is making me hungry. Just remember that the cake has a face, and you'll be killing it by eating it. If you can live with that, then go wild. It might scream on the way down. Hey, Roll Mild, how's it going? Eating cake is stop motion version of Pac-Man dying. That's scarily accurate. Also, I want to tell you guys about what a good boy Worf is. We taught him a new little trick. Like, because we keep tripping over his balls, like whenever he plays with them, he just leaves them in places, and I tripped over one pretty hard. We now have taught him a trick that if he wants to play, the ball is on the side of the couch. So whenever he wants to play, he just hops on his back legs and just snags the ball from the side of the couch. That means it's playtime. Stepping on his balls. Yeah. Got a vet appointment tomorrow for needle and just general checkup. I think we have ours in March. Tripping balls, yo. I can just get another light flare 3. And another brilliant horn. Let's do that. Every time it's playtime. If every time would be playtime, you wouldn't get a stream. That's all I'm saying. But no, after the stream, I usually spend a good hour just kind of playing with Worf. Because he's usually a very good boy.
Heavy machine gun.
Usually. Not always, but usually. It's interesting though, like, one of the things that we're noticing is that, like, his, the things he runs into are things that you'd normally find in a puppy, but he's almost 4 years old. So he's basically, like, learning how to dog. And over the course of the last, like, 4 or 5 months now, he's been showing so much improvement. I wonder if this was the shrine that I was supposed to... What was the last bit here? More of illusion. Ah, right. Oh, God. I like the little croissants. If I'm not mistaken, I had a level 1 Cronus Blow still open. There's now a level 3 Cronus Blow. How is Coco at the vets, by the way, Loin? I'm gonna see if I can find the spot where the croc is. As long as I'm there with him. I feel like Worf is gonna be very much the same in that regard. He's usually off dealing drugs. Oh no.
己の罪を悔いなさい。必殺コンチェルト。
Where's drugs?
Good question. Get your fortune told, immediately die.
実力を知るのが
Oh, hey, where did that constellation come from? What the hell? Okay, so it's not here. Maybe somewhere else in the dungeon? So many good backgrounds. This game is beautiful to look at. Cock. I know this undermines the damage that I've done so far, but I do need to see this one. It's just gun. No. Worf is asleep. Oh no. Nice. Because that's true. Pretty tough. No. Ray. No. Shh. There's literally nothing else I can do. Oh, Bitmap has been restocking books. I've been looking into getting the new survival horror book by Bitmap. They've done some really interesting stuff in the recent years, or in the recent few months. I still want to get that BC Engine book as well. I talked about them before on stream as well. They did a book called A Guide to Japanese Role-Playing Games, which is a pretty extensive look into the history of, Japanese role-playing games. Stemming from, like, the very old computer RPGs to, like, some of the more modern iterations. And it's a really interesting read. Hey, you dragon sandwiches, how's it going? Oops.
するわけないでしょう。必殺オーバーチュア。
And I've been craving a lot of Matoi Sakuraba recently. Shoot, shoot, shoot. And back to Valkyrie profile? No, probably Eternal Sonata, if anything. I think we've played through Valkyrie profile about 5 or 6 times on the channel now. And I do want to explore a bit more of his work. And we already beat Dark Souls, and I don't have any interest in Dark Souls 2. Oof, that is a lot of damage. Can we, please? Uh-oh. That's problematic. Music in this game is fantastic. I'm a big fan of the composer. Okay, none of them can equip that. That sucks a lot. Crab baskets. Now I gotta figure out where the next dimensional crack is. Should probably talk to a few NPCs, like the last ones just kind of spilled the beans. Matoi Sakuraba has been with the JRPG industry for a very, very long time. If you have played the Star Ocean games, you've heard his work. If you played any of the Tales games, you've heard his work. He does a lot of work with Camelot, which is Golden Sun, the Shining series, and Mario Tennis. Eternal Sonata, I think he also composes Infinite Undiscovery. And of course, Valkyrie profile. Yeah, Infinite Undiscovery. More recent times, Resonance of Fate as well. Dark Souls, the original. Apparently, he played keyboard on the Bravely Default soundtrack. Learned something new today. Also, Dark Souls 2, Exist Archive. Apparently also the music in One Piece Odyssey, which means that I now have to get One Piece Odyssey and no longer have an excuse not to get it. It's also interesting to note that this game released in a time where Sakuraba was drastically increasing the output of games he was composing for. So coming from like 1 or 2 a year, he'd do like 4 to 6 games a year, which is where you hear a lot of similarities in the respective soundtracks. So a lot of like the synthesizer, specific synthesizer sounds and like bass sounds and drums and stuff like that will sound very similar, albeit catered to the respective platform. Like the PlayStation 1 and Game Boy Advance weren't able to output as high quality of sound as, say, like a PlayStation 2 or a Gamecube. And Dragon Sandwiches, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm getting pretty damn close to hitting that 5K mark. Thank you all so much. I do find it really interesting to see how much he changes over the course of a couple of years from like 2008 onward. I think he did Tales of Vesperia, and from that point onward, he got the opportunity to work more with orchestral scores, which gave a lot of his music a lot more melancholic tones. And from that point onward, it was either very bombastic, very progressive rock, or very sad orchestra. I could do Killer 7 again, but I don't think I will ever hit 7K, to be honest. Like, I'm already amazed that so many people decided to follow this channel, for which I am very grateful. Love all those niche RPGs. I've been wanting to play Eternal Sonata. It's a really fun game. It's flawed. Like, especially the story pacing is kind of all over the place, but the music and the way that the music is incorporated gives the game a unique enough drive to maintain interest throughout the entire playthrough. And that was something that I really appreciated of it. Not necessarily that it tried to do anything special, but that it just took the setting that it was given and elevated it through combining different types of medium. So like music and video game, like, make that seamlessly blend together. Okay, so I need to find out where the next character is. That's why I love Hi-Fi Rush so much. I watched, I think Lythero play through part of it. It's Lythero, right? I never quite know how to pronounce his username. And it was, well, a rush. Or am I thinking of... No, yeah, that's... Fun Cyber... no. Hi-Fi Rush. I am so confused right now. Am I mixing games? I don't think I am. Okay, my guess is that one of the portals is... How is the map going to be displaying that? It's like one of the best games ever made. There are a lot of video games made. So that is an impressive statement. I don't actually know what... Have I played any, like, lead releases? Like, releases for this year. Valkyrie Elysium and Live Alive. That's about it. And Star Ocean. New Star Ocean was a lot of fun. Wanted Dead was a lot of fun as well. Stasis was a lot of fun. Like, Star Ocean got so much flag for feeling unfinished and just generally being a bit wonky around the edges. And I don't know, like, I really appreciate Tri-Edge for still trying their best to basically take the funding that they had and turn it into something that was a lot of fun to interact with. Let's see. Is it the Shrine? Maybe the Moonguile? Try Ace. Sorry. I was watching Zofar play dot hack earlier today, and now my brain is dot hacked. You know it.
It's just a bunch of fake stuff made by slapping textures on top of polygons.
Do you play any of the Disgaea games? Not on stream, because I generally tend to get really lost in them, and I feel like then I basically play Disgaea for a few months and nothing else. Context is especially important these days for game dev, because man, do some games get nothing. Game devs get nothing to work with. It's a difficult situation. Like, for Tri-Ace, the main thing that kind of set off a bunch of red flags for me is, like, they're now, I think, full-time Square Enix subsidiary, but Square Enix took one of their leading IPs away from them, leaving them just with Star Ocean, a troubled series to begin with. And like, Valkyrie Elysium was a bomb, and people blamed that on like, Valkyrie Elysium pretty much bombed immediately on release. Like, it was just a very bad game. And people started blaming Tri-Ace for that, but because, like, Star Ocean 5 had such a negative reputation with a lot of the people that enjoyed the series, they were very reluctant to even give the game a chance. So when they got Star Ocean 6 and it looked pretty much as what they expected, they immediately kind of jumped on the bandwagon of, oh boo, Star Ocean looks bad. And, like, for me, yeah, sure, Star Ocean looks janky as shit, but at the same time, like, it's kind of an aesthetic that they stuck with since moving to 3D, given, like, ever since The Last Hope, they barely changed their art direction for the series. And it's kind of a shame that, like, very few people were willing to look past the shortcomings of Star Ocean 6 and see the pretty goddamn good game that was underneath it. It just kind of falls apart near the third act because of noticeable lack of budget. Like, cutscenes will just randomly fade to black because, like, budget ran out to animate cutscene. I'm not even kidding. Like, there's a whole bunch of exposition happening on a black screen. And the unoptimized PC version was also a big problem. What about the Saga games in the sense that what we play? We are currently trying to, once we get past Baten Kaitos, we're doing the last run of Saga Frontier. Just a fuse run. And I got a couple of the games gifted to me earlier this year, so I'm kind of curious to try those as well. Also, I really have to use the bathroom, so I'm going to be right back. Don't go anywhere, chat. Also going to grab something to drink, so see y'all in just a bit. Perfect timing. Just gotta check something real quick. Oof. Oh, that is mean, local game store. That is mean. You seriously gonna do that now? Oh, that is brutal. Ah, fucking hell. That sucks. That sucks. What are they doing now? So, normally we don't get a whole lot of imports anymore. Like, generally, NTSC PS2 stuff is pretty much gone to get at anywhere other than eBay right now. And they just dropped Shining Force Neo and Shining Tears, two games that have been on my list for a very long time. Oh well, maybe next time. Let's go try to find some party members. And Rakas, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I generally recommend either Saga Frontier or Romancing Saga 3 if you want to try dipping your ore in that particular series. I mean, yeah, for sure. Like, I will say, though, that remake of Romancing Saga is utterly hilarious. Like, I don't think I have experienced as much whiplash with a video game as with the Romancing Saga remake on the PS2. It is a wild time, to say the least. Oh no, I've been hit. I don't know who I'm gonna find here, if anyone, but I don't really know anywhere else that I can check. Well, I didn't check the labyrinth. I think I gave you a rundown the first time I went through it, Ray. And like this sort of confusion, this confused delight that sort of led the playthrough to what it was absolutely beautiful. Like, it was so stupid, but at the same time, so much fun. Though I will say, much like with Saga Frontier, I do highly recommend playing the remakes because they have a lot of quality of life changes to them. Especially Saga Frontier, which is pretty goddamn brutal when it comes to its execution. Like, it's just gets very nasty very quickly. Like, not being able to run away from certain death encounters is not something you want to be stuck in. Oh, I read the map wrong after all. A remake master. Let's go with it. But yeah, just being able to run from encounters really makes that game more bearable. Wait, who is this gonna be? Do we need some birds for this? Wait, huh? Is that Mizuri?
Ah, 大丈夫。大丈夫よ。ちょっとめまいがしただけ。ええ、もう平気。疲れてるのかな。
Just a quick second. The crucifixion is in another castle.
何もないみたい。もう行きましょう。
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But that does mean that everybody is kind of situated in their respective islands. Which means that I should be able to find Mirai, Mizuri on Mirai. But my guess is that it's in the labyrinth instead of in the shrine. Man, the overworld theme is so good. All of the overworld themes are really freaking good. I'm gonna rest up real quick, make sure that everybody is fully rejuvenated. Croissant. Okay, we checked this shrine. I just want Mizuti back. Mizuti is one of the other party members that's extremely powerful. Bum ba bum ba bum ba 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 bum. Okay, I thought there would be a... Worf is fast asleep again. What a good boy. And this game is incredibly creative, both in its visuals and in its gameplay. Where do I find... I get the feeling like Mizuti is gonna take a while, so should forget about them for a second. Much like I'm gonna forget about those Shining games. Does Detective Halligan appear in this game? If only. That would be a thing, wouldn't it? But please go on in. The shrine was to the right here, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Oh, I am good. Okay, what do I need for this? A freedom which flies the sky. This it? The White Magnus. Just a quick second. Do. Oh, wait. Got it. Found it. Found it. Oh, do enjoy your concert. Have a good one, Nab. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Need to get a cloud. Okay. Why is that dude running after us? Oh, right. Right. Like how dramatic this sounds in contrast to how it's actually going. Let's trap the essence of cloud. There you go. All right, now we need to fart up the door. Also, for those who haven't joined the Discord yet, by the way, please do consider joining the Discord. It's the best way to stay up to date with everything in and around the stream, among which is the weekly schedule that I post in there. So this week, we're gonna be doing from Wednesday onward. We're having a stream of Tales of Celia 2, the very start of a game that has been haunting me for a very long time. Then on Thursday, we're gonna take a look at Shin Sakura Wars. The 4th part will be released on the archive. On Friday, Adrian will be joining us on commentary again to provide some developer insight into Owlboy. On Saturday, we'll be continuing the journey through Lost Odyssey in the archive. And on Sunday, if everything goes according to plan, we should be having a Doshin the Giant review. But all things considered, considering it's Gypsy's birthday later this week and we're going to be celebrating in the weekend, I'm going to keep that one a little bit open for debate. Whether or not that's actually going to release on Sunday. It kind of depends on how things go. And I really sincerely appreciate all of your support over the last few months. You guys have been amazing at helping me or allowing me to do the things I want to do, as stupid as they are. So really, thank you all so much for supporting the channel, supporting me and my endeavors. And Jovial Josh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Wasn't much else that I can do. Shoot, 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 shoot. Oh, right there. That's where I am. And I've talked about this on the Discord before, but also I think on stream a couple of times. But I want to do a bit more goal-oriented work here on the channel. Also to motivate myself to bring a bit more consistency in there and basically help the channel through some upgrading. Like, I eventually want to get better equipment to capture retro consoles, as well as just keep on bringing interesting games to the channel. So you might see a few goals pop up on the stream description. I am super awkward with this. But like things like that hopefully will motivate me to be a bit more consistent, as well as just help the channel out in general through like providing the means to allow me to do the nonsense that I do with all of your support. And I really freaking appreciate it. Thank you all so much. Like, the past few months have been absolutely insane. And I'm still kind of recovering from the emotional whiplash that was the September arc. Another horse. The September arc was insane. I am still not fully recovered from that. That was absolutely mental. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna set up this this small goal to see if maybe people want to support. Absolutely gets obliterated. Finally, horses. This is the true arc. This is what you all came here to see. Witness this horse. Tears of destruction. Uh-oh. That's frostbite. I don't like that. Shoot. Shoot. Cock. That'd be really funny as an April Fool's joke, not gonna lie. But I think we talked about this before as well, but I would really like to hear what you guys would love to see it on the channel, be it like video games or specific types of playthroughs. Like one of my goals for next year is to maybe do a little bit more streams like the one we've been doing with Adrian for Owlboy, like have developer commentary, or maybe see if we can possibly have more guests on. That would be one of my personal leading goals. To see how we can we can get some more insight into the world of video game development. Maybe elevate a few experiences along the way. It's not for everyone, since it is fairly like it's not going to be for everyone, considering the fact that like I really find this interesting. I get a lot of satisfaction out of picking the brains of the people who make these wonderful video games. Like it really, for me, it elevates a lot of what makes a lot of these games so special. And like a great example would be during the Owlboy stream, we got a lot of insight into the into sort of like the behind the scenes and how certain areas were made and how they were intended to be perceived, and it really elevates the experience for me. In general, the bottom line is I want to do some really cool stuff. Things that I think are cool. Oh, right. Hey, I got cancer. Nice. Okay, didn't get anything good, but... Since it's expertise that gets brought in and giving new perspective on games. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Gibari.
助かったぜ。ありがとう。何？まあこれくらいの罠。俺一人でもわけなく抜け出せたんだがな。
はいはい、わかってます。
で、外の様子はどうなってる？ かなりひどいのか。
That got real dark, Thomas. That got real dark.
ええ、やっとどうにか敵の攻撃を押し返しているといったところみたい。
そうか。よし、こうしちゃいられねえ。さっさと帰って人暴れと行こうぜ。
Unless you're Deadpool, then it's franchise opportunities. Ooh. Getting some spiral power. Mayflies. Yeah, definitely gotta swap those out. And again, all like my good defensive stuff is on very different characters. Oh man, how much HP does he have? Good lord. I think we have to rescue Zavina from the Celestial Tree dungeon from that specific bit, and then Mizudi might be showing up in Mira. That's like the closest thing I can think of. I had a bit of a minor heart attack earlier this week when I was setting up for Tales of Zillia 2. I have a bin where I put in every like busted controller or peripherals and stuff like that that are not beyond repair and just need some different parts in order to function again. And I was going through like the PlayStation 3 controllers because I thought like, during the move I dunked those controllers in there in order to kind of safeguard them a little bit. And like the first one I connect didn't work. The second one I connect didn't work. The third one I connected didn't work. I was getting a little bit desperate because like I could see the bottom of the pile and it was like, oh man, what if? You know, what if? There's one time that I'm not paying attention to the things that I'm supposed to pay attention to. What if I don't have a working PlayStation 3 controller? And after like the 7th, I suddenly realized like, wait a minute. These aren't all the controllers I have. And luckily I realized that in one of the boxes that I had were the two functional DualShock 3 controllers. Like I completely forgot that I placed them inside of the box of the PlayStation Slim in order to distinguish them from the broken controllers. And in my brain, during the move, I added them to the box of stuff that needed to be repaired. Hey Scarfish, how's it going? That's what I call thinking ahead of yourself. Yeah, it would be if I didn't completely panic on the part that required the thinking. It took me like a good hour of just swearing in frustration, like, oh man, I have this all set up and it doesn't work. Rah, 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 rah. And then all of a sudden just realizing like, oh god, I'm an idiot. I thought about it before I forgot about it. Yeah, that's true. But luckily I had a few functional controllers lingering around, so luckily we can actually start playing Tales of Xillia 2 soon, and I'm very excited for it. Cautiously, but very. It does mean as well that we can start playing a bit more PlayStation 3 stuff, and I've been wanting to do that for a while. Like, the PlayStation 3 is such a fantastic console to experience. Like, it's such an oddity if you know where to look. Well, I guess like the same goes for pretty much every console if you think about it. Let's trap the carapace just in case. Hey Nauru, how's it going? So yeah, luckily I managed to scrounge up 2 functional controllers, and now we actually get to use the PlayStation 3 again. I'm very excited for that. There's so many cool games on that system that I just completely forgot about. I'm doing pretty good. I've been a bit off and on under the weather for a while now, but like today feels like a pretty decent day. Oh crap, wrong point. PlayStation 3 has a lot of Tales series games. Yeah, we were talking about Tales of a few days ago on the Discord, and like Gypsy looks at me and like I remember taking a photo of all of the Tales games, and it's just floor. That should take care of it. Tales of the floor, yeah, pretty much. Still am kind of bummed. I bought like a fan translation physical cart of Tales of Fantasia to play for the stream, and it doesn't save. I haven't figured out why not, but gonna have to find another way to play it. But yeah, we got the Symphonia Chronicles, Graces F, Xillia 1 and 2. And then in the same generation, you also got Vesperia, the original. So that's quite a substantial amount of Tales on a single system. Then the PS4 got Berseria, Zestiria, and eventually also Vesperia Definitive and Arise? Am I missing one? Yeah, Berseria, Zestiria, Arise, Vesperia, Hearts Are on the Vita. I think we played through all of those. Let's see, on the list, which ones haven't we played on stream? I think it's only Fantasia and Xillia 2. It's gonna be a lot of fun trying out different combos. With Xillia 2. Like, if anything, like, despite my very profound hatred for the depth system, the combat system in that game is extremely refined in contrast to Zillia 1, and it's a lot of fun. What was Ludger's main mechanic called? It was like chronometer or something like that, right? You basically could trigger a time stop and it would cause his form to shift and he'd go absolutely ballistic. I was hoping for something a bit better. I always call it clock time. Yeah, and Dawn of the New World. At some point, we gotta go through that, like absolute suffering. That might actually be a fun Halloween playthrough. Bazeria is one of my favorites. No, I really love Bazeria. It's still wild to me that the quality difference between Bazeria and Zestiria. Like, there's much more of a vision behind Bazeria in contrast to how Zestiria is operating. Like, it's overall, it's not as bad, but like, one of the lead problems with Zestiria is that the characters are just not very interesting. Thoughts on Arise DLC? I haven't played it yet. I think it's a bit too pricey for me currently to get it. Like, $30 is a hell of a lot for DLC. But like, for Zestiria, it would have been cool for the variety to have one character that couldn't armatize, just to kind of mix up the gameplay a little bit. Like, give you the option to actually change things up to a point where, like, the combat became a bit more satisfying. Once you figure out how to abuse armatization to basically become invulnerable, it really diminishes the overall experience, at least for me. But Bazeria really filled that gap that Zestiria left. Like, just a way that it makes a hybrid of Zestiria's combat system in combination with what Graces have had to offer with the CP system. Like, it really just allows you to move about more freely and just feel like you have to work to stay in control of fights. And I really like that. You can pull off some insane stunts in Bazeria. But I have to take a short break. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes. I gotta feed the dog and feed the fish. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, chat. See you in just a bit. And I'm back. How's everybody doing? Also, Thomas, you absolutely ruined our dog with that food. Now he barely will eat his normal food. Doing all right. That's good to hear. And Velvet is pretty powerful. It's really hard to kill her once that momentum keeps going. Just finishing off some of my Space Marines. Are those the ones you shared in creative? Okay. Nice. Man, over the years that I've known you, Loin, your painting skills have increased so much. Like both you and Thomas have really improved. Can you ask Gypsy that? Always reminder produced every 3 years. Maybe this? I don't think it is, but it doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe we need something else. What do we need for that? Let's see, just a quick second. Right. I had to look up where to get the flower thing that I need. Come on. Give me some good stuff, baby. One of the main benefits of his attacks is that they're rather high in physical. Buys some vampire accounts as well. You know, I used to have a model from the vampire accounts, the Coven Throne, and I asked a former friend of mine to paint it for me, and he did, but never gave it back. So that has vanished into the ether like 4 or 5 years ago. Which is very unfortunate because it's such a good model. I think I would have the confidence to paint that nowadays, though. I can hear you rumble about in the background, or you can come in if you want to. I'd really have to set up a good paint station, but if I can do that, then sure. No idea what I want to paint though. Like, if anything, I'd probably try to finish Voyager or get the Defiant kit and paint that before I assemble it. All right, Thomas. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really freaking appreciate it. I don't like D&D minis. Like, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to get a 3D printer at some point, so I can model my own minis. Especially when doing things like Call of Cthulhu, you can make some really grotesque shit. Just start painting that. I've been wanting to get those root minis for a while now. It wasn't this. Is this a celestial tree pot? Last time my buddy was painting on stream, one of his cats walked through his paint tray while he wasn't looking. Oh no. Yeah, those look insane. I think Say sent me a few pictures of the full set. Gypsy got the Horizon board game, and those minis are fantastic as well. Especially the Thunderjaw, it's massive. Get banana. I'm pretty sure I could get a celestial flower seed from in here somewhere. I'm not quite sure. That's like most of the graphics card price, so I can't really justify buying it. If it may, however, if a friend goes half. I mean, hey, if you can get your friends to take the fall for you, why not? Where do I get the celestial flower seed? I thought that was her bedroom. Gesundheit. Worf just burped really loudly. Worf is a very good dog. Where do I get the celestial seed? It's really funny though. For a while, I have a one of those. How do I describe this? You know those like neoprene promotional mats that you sometimes see in like game stores? I have one of those for the 2016 Doom game, and I have it laying next. Bless you. I have it laying next to like the stream setup, and I recently had to clean it because Worf has been lying on it and it got a bit dirt. But because it was like airing out, he refused to lay down in the room, and the second I put the mat back, He just plops down on it. Oh, there you go. And just deeply falls asleep. He's such a good dog. Almost like a bar mat. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. Or like a very large mouse bat. It's like the same type of fabric. Like I knew someone that worked at a major retail chain that got a lot of promotional material and they just ended up throwing it away, and he just kept taking things home with him to sell off. And he gave me the Doom mat because I really enjoy Doom. The thing is huge. You see it actually, if you look at the Tills of picture that I posted earlier, this one, you can see it in the background, like the games are lying on top of it, and that's now Worf's favorite spot. Buddy. I do want to organize my desks and make a dedicated paint station and clean your Wii U. It would be fantastic if you could clean your Wii U. If I'm being entirely honest. Imagine that thing being shiny again. Imagine. Ooh, that is a good pull. Gotta clean your Wii U every once in a while. Oh, you got that custom desk going on? Nice. Those are the same people that made that insane hobby room that you shared a while back, aren't they? There we go, good block. Yeah, from the pictures you've shown, that place looks insane. It's one of those types of rooms where if you just sit in it, you can just feel the creative energy flowing through you. Alright, might be a good idea to take some pictures in the meantime. Maybe get some extra funding going on. Ooh. That's the new one.
静かにしてろよ。熱殺スパイラルゲーム。楽勝。
I'm just gonna take that. Might be able to sell it off, make some extra cash. He's made some modular game tables up so we can have small square maps, a normal size table, or extended even bigger. Oh geez, that sounds elaborate. We just have a dining table. A good table, though. Allows us to play some excellent board games. Yep, get the seed. Is this going to be one of those horses again? I feel like it's going to be one of those horses again. Get a horse on. Those spiky knees must be incredibly impractical when picking things up. I'm just gonna stab yourself. I was hoping on a combo. I think it's going to be very difficult to remember every single combo of this. Just to have efficient usage of all the cards that you have at your disposal. Oh, just a quick second. Just a quick second, chat. Worf just basically plopped down against the wall and it made such a racket that I got a bit concerned. He's alright though. He was a bit of a lazy doof. You could use it as a code rack. That is indeed correct. Oh, I could have used the dark one. I'm trying some very odd combinations to figure out if there are some combo potentials in there. But so far I haven't had much luck. Just sit on the spike. Just be careful when hitting bumps in the road. Because that is going to impale you in spots that you don't want to get impaled. Ooh, I haven't seen that one yet. How many horses have we killed today so far? 3. Once this one is dead.
クロノスブローファイヤーバーストライトフレアファイヤーバーストファイヤーバースト我は命ずる風よ猛威を示せ魔術風の羽衣
Let me use this defensive flower to my advantage. Shoot. Not much, but I'll take it.
覚悟はいいですね必殺オーバーチュア
Laser beam.
空この永久にさよならだレッサスクリスタルショット
Not a whole lot of damage, but I'll take it. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1.
ライトフレアヘイライトフレアファイヤーバースト炎よ熱き力よ
This should at least allow me to do some substantial damage.
炎の狂乱
There we go. The Haunts has been defeated. Ooh, that was a lot more damage than I thought it would be.
まあまあ
This really is playing catch up, isn't it? That reminds me. Yep. Like, oh, you had some party members that fell behind?
こんなところで油を売っている暇などないはずだぞ
Don't mind if I do.
ちょっとそこまで散歩に来たついでにね
よほど楽しい散歩だったことだろうなで戦況はどうなっている
大丈夫よコレルリさんレイドカーンもカルブレンコーたちが
建前はいいかなり手ひどくな
そうね事態はどんどんまずい方向に向かってるみたい防戦だけで手一杯みたいで
当然だろうな
Yeah, Henry, how's it
こ
going?
ちらは王国の騎士たち
Good luck on the housework.
ほとんどが素人敵とまともにやり合って勝てるわけがない
私たちでなんとか
よしさあ行こうシェラ真の戦いはこれからだそれにカラスをどうにかしてやらない
ええ
That's some surprising optimism from Zavina's part. Didn't expect that. I really love the visual aesthetic of this game so much. Like all the background details and just the color palettes, everything looks so stunning. It's not much, but I'll take it. Let's level everybody up. And let's drop off some constellations. Hercules. Not at all. Go ahead. Hercules. Is it Ophiuchus? Oh, we might get a milestone reward here. Nice. I feel like we're actually pretty close. If I remember correctly, you get some kind of super weapon for this. Next co-op game I'm doing is Zombie Army Trilogy. Nice. I played those a long way back. Burning Arrow. Ooh. Ooh. Don't mind if I... Let's get rid of these two. Add. Boop. Boop. I think you're really gonna like a Dragon. It's very different from what you're used to from the Yakuza series, but at the same time, like, that refreshing feel also is one of its greatest strengths, if you ask me. Nice. Everybody getting close to 30 or over 30. Hey, 3Dog. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Gil. We're playing...
The Bouncer.
We're not playing the Bouncer. We're playing some Baten Kaitos. Currently trying to recover the remainder of our party members. And, yeah. If that sounds like a good time, feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy. And hey, Billy, Yuki, how's it going? And Bloody, how's it going? You're playing the Bouncer now. Guess I'll have to. Hopefully everybody enjoyed it at 3Dogs. If you guys aren't following 3Dog, please go do so. He is a fantastic streamer. Ooh, how is Super Mario Bros. Wonder? Hey, Tao's man. How's it going? It's been a while since I saw this old game. Can't forget the music, though. Hey, Matoi Sakuraba goodness. Am I right? The art for this game is beautiful. I think the remaster for the Switch really adds a lot of extra detail that you don't notice on the original if you're not playing like upscaled or emulated. Like the individual brush strokes really pop off in this. I can see like the painted little walkway that I'm on right now. It's beautiful. It's been good fun so far. Nice. I've heard some really good things about that game. Let's see. This is where we got Liud. That is the Empire. Sidal Suit is, I think, the only one. There was a manor with mirrors in the basement. There was an island with mirrors in the basement. That wasn't this one. I'll give you one better. It's not just a remaster of the first game, it's also a remaster of Baten Kaitos 2, or Baten Kaitos Origins, which is the first time that we're getting it in Europe. And I'm very excited to get to that one. One of the stranger things, though, about this is that the opening cutscene has English dub, but the rest of the game doesn't feature any of that. So that is something to keep in mind if you want to play through this game. Let's see. Mystical Flower should be pretty close to the entrance, if I'm not mistaken. It's like the go-to. Yeah, there you go. Do we have... Yeah, because we use the... Oh, also, now that we're here, I gotta show you something cool. So this is, this way back when in 2004 was a Namco RPG, right? And every once in a while, Namco likes to like throw back a little bit to some of their older games. Such a cool little thing to add. Tower of Druaga as a little cameo appearance. This entire dungeon is themed around like the original Tower of Druaga. But I highly recommend the remaster. It's phenomenal looking. It plays really well. The voice acting is pretty damn good as well, which also helps. Was it? Yeah, it was in the basement of the Baron's manor. Now I remember. There you go. The backgrounds are fantastic, yeah. The music is also really good. It's the Motoi Sakuraba. And if you haven't ever seen this game, to give a like an idea of what we're dealing with, it's also a deck building game. So during combat, you get a hand of an X amount of cards, depending on your status kind of deal. And with that, you make combinations, and your turn is a sequence of cards played. If you play those cards in a specific order, you get special abilities. If you play the numbers in sequence, you get a bonus. If you play pairs of the same number, so if you only play cards with 2s, you get extra bonus. And it allows for a lot of versatility with simple seeming mechanics, right? Like play a card that says Fire 4 changes drastically when you can look at Fire 4 and say like, oh, I have additional cards that also have a 4 in them. So you can go for like wacky and incredible combos to work with. And it's also a very unique experience in terms of its story. Basically, you have to chase down the evil emperor, who is trying to summon the god of destruction through 5 different cards that you have to prevent him from getting, or else the world will be destroyed because the god of chaos has once again awoken. And throughout this journey, you meet a bunch of interesting characters. One of my favorites we're trying to get back now. But it's very labyrinthine in how to get from A to B. not always as clear as to where you need to go. But you get to enjoy a lot of like these wonderfully decorated rooms and a lot of really cool looking backgrounds. And some very cool character designs as well. Ah, found it.
Rank up! Gilla Kevin less than 3.
Yukiwi, thank you so much for the 10 months of support. Really freaking appreciated. Can I get some Kevs and Riches in chat, please? We're going into this interdimensional crack. Gil, are you ready? Oh, should also probably explain, we, the player, are an entity within this game. So every once in a while, the game will directly refer to you as the player, which is also a really cool part of the game's narrative. All in all, I just highly freaking recommend this collection. It's really freaking well done. And we're basically in Monolith soft tradition. We're trying to prevent our friends from getting crucified. Set the illusory Magnus, the plant which listens not to the reason of this world. What does it mean? It means it's a mirage. A weed of mirage. And thank you again so much for bringing your people over, 3Dog. Really appreciate it. And again, please do go follow up 3Dog. There they are. You know, I'll just notice a little detail about these. What is... Oh, interesting. One of the things that I also really like about this game is that there is a sort of like active time system going on. So if you have a card that is basically like meat, you can keep it on you as a healing item for a while, but after a while, after time passes, that meat will start to rot. And instead of becoming a healing item, it becomes an offensive item. You can use it to like poison an enemy. And it adds a lot of dimension to an already very cool game. But I think this is the last one we need. Yakus Callus would be number 6. Ooh, he does a lot more damage. Okay, I gotta be a bit more careful there then. So like wine turns to vinegar and stuff like that. A flower wilts. It's very nice. It also allows for some really freaking elaborate side questing, which is probably the best reason to revisit this game. Oh wait, I had... I had 6 on him. I keep forgetting that. Hey Billy, how's it going? Let's see. I don't want to, but I think I have to just Soul Flash. Let's see. Don't really need that. So I'm just gonna do it like this. Maybe get rid of one of the defensive items. Shuffle the deck through. Damn it. Oh! That is a monstrous increase in defense. Finished up with the crystal shot. least we're doing decent damage. That is a potent combination. Don't want to end it on a dark move. You can basically shoot yourself in the foot by using opposing elements in the same combo. So if you use water and fire in the combo, you see on the left, you see the offensive tab. That will state like the amount of damage that you do for that specific element. So in this case, 271 water damage, 248 light damage. So if I would use water on that, it would, if I would use a fire attack in the same combo, that fire damage will be subtracted from the water damage. And same would be for light and dark, wind and earth. And then there is the defensive values where you can block with an opposing element to block that specific elemental damage. And you can just raw defense against the physical damage being dealt. And at the end of result, you get the remaining damage minus any attribute effects. Attribute effects means the element of the enemy itself. So in this case, like light is effective against this creature because the creature is a dark element creature. There's a surprising amount of complexity to the way that this game does its mechanics. How does the whole leveling up card things work again? Has that got something to do with the card aging as well? In some aspects, yes, but most kind of stay the same. But there are swords that will become dull with use or will evolve with use. Certain spells will become more potent, but mostly with the flashes, it's like an incremental thing. So like Light Flash 2 is stronger than Light Flash 1, etc. And those are separate cards, which you can combine if you want to. Damn, it shouldn't have. Oh, wait, no. Opportunity. Arises in the strangest places. If it releases on PC, definitely pick it up. It's really good. Like overall, it's just a really refreshing game. Even when it was, when the original was new, it was still like a very refreshing game to play. It's kind of like that Shadow Heartsy kind of deal, you know, where you, I don't have a whole lot of things to work with. I'm just gonna take the hit, I guess. Uh-oh. I should not have taken the hit. How much is that? 700? Woo! That is painful. Ouch. I do hope that Bandai eventually will integrate the original English voice acting as well. It would be really interesting to see how that feels, because like the original had a bit of an issue where they when going gold, they accidentally set the audio to double to stereo on mono channels. So like the left track would get a left and right, and then the right track would get a left and right as well, resulting in this like weird echo effect that happens. It's kind of like what is the best comparison? I call it tin can effect. Like somebody is yelling into a tin can the whole time. It's a really surreal feeling experience, but it does also add a little bit to its charm, I guess. Well, there goes the elemental damage. Yeah, still decent. I'll take it. But you can see on the bottom right, whenever the cards are up, you can see that there's a counter that goes down for the amount of cards that you have in your deck. If that reaches 0, or if you can't pull a full hand, you will go into a shuffle turn, and you basically lose the turn reusing those cards, or reshuffling those cards and getting everything back, basically. In that sense, it's basically a board game JRPG that isn't Unlimited Saga and doesn't hit you across the head with rules that make absolutely no fucking sense. Also, you can beat the shit out of enemies with cocks, which is also a very important distinction to make. And another, like, thing that I enjoy a lot in this game is, like, the more options you get on a character, the shorter the amount of time is that you get to spend thinking about your turn. Like, this game is very much strategize on the fly, try out different options, and prepare accordingly. So if you have the option to basically make a full paired deck, so all 6s or all 8s, you can do that, and then it sort of negates having to think on the fly how you combine the numbers as well. But usually at this level where we're at, we get about 7 seconds to play the first card, and then through when the animations are cycling, you get to play the next card. And it's very dependent on what you play that will change the way that you interact with the game. And things like revival and healing and stuff like that are also cards that you have to pull. So a lot of this game is done in the preparation and figuring out what the right combination is for the right characters. Like, certain characters are really good at offensive builds and others are just kind of crappy at it. That's okay too. Oh, I'm saving that. That's 700 HP. And the thing that I really like as well about this game is that the enemy is also subjugated to the same set of rules that you are. So an enemy will also eventually run out of cards and have to shuffle his deck. So basically, those are opportunity turns that you can get, or opportunity rounds that you can get, where you can start playing a whole bunch of, like, either support cards, maybe heal the party back up. It's like one of the more surprising aspects of this game is how often you're put on a very defensive strategy. Like, bosses will suddenly become incredibly difficult out of nowhere. And it also deals you very unique scenarios. Like, one of the boss fights is a boss fight where the lead boss, like, it's a boss and it's 2 henchmen. The lead boss will do the most damage, whereas one of the ads the lead boss will attack twice. One of them attacks a lot. So basically but doesn't do a lot of damage. So basically that's where you sink all your defensive cards. And then the other one will boost himself to double his damage output and hit you for a metric fuck ton. So you have to deal with 4 attacks per turn. And that suddenly becomes incredibly overwhelming with 3 characters and a limited amount of options. That is also completely randomized. I think that's really cool. Like, it gives a very unique flair to this game that you don't really see a lot in other games. Oh shit. Made a mistake. Should have healed. Didn't notice the hand counter. Oh, never mind. Get out of jail free card. Nice.
ちょっと危なかった。
Woo! That is a lot of experience. Hey, there's the level 6 that I was looking for. And the stronger the card is, the more numbers it gets, so you can use the right analog stick to select a specific number you want instead of pressing A and just doing the top right. Like, I think it's a really cool system. It's not going to be for everybody, and it can feel a little bit overwhelming at times, but I really like it. In general, I really enjoy games with a very active system to kind of engage the player with more than just the menus. Like Lost Odyssey is a good example, Shadow Hearts is another. Orphan is also an example of that. Certain overdrives in Final Fantasy X. RMER plays. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Best character has returned. I think we're actually getting pretty close to the final dungeon. Feels very finally.
遅いねシェラ。水木様、待ちわびたね、本当に。
ごめんなさい水木様、ちょっと手間取っちゃって。でも私たちのことを信じてずっと待っていてくれたのね。
当たり前ね、仲間だもの。ちゃんと帰ってきたね。さあ、それじゃとっとと行くね、シェラ。
ええ、急ぎましょう、水木様。
Well, we're at least getting pretty damn close. I think like 2 more streams and then we're at the end. But before we do that, might be a good idea to actually level everybody up. I can love some of the visual effects in this game. Very kooky. I mean, look at that. That mural is definitely something that feels like it improved in the detail, especially like the angel, like at the near bottom, like right above the priest that's standing there. I feel like the reflections sort of improved as well. I'm not quite sure. Like the dithering is pretty extreme on it. Nice. Getting close to milestone 3 though. Explosive paddle. Not sure if I can use that, but... Okay, now we get a bit of a conundrum. Do we start upgrading her? Because there is a lot of stuff that I can add to her. Yeah, she has way more options than Gabari. So we need to spend some time and poison. That is pretty good. But we need to get Mizuti back in the game. Wait, is that the first magical finisher? Mega Flood. Do we have a lot of water? We have quite a plenty amount of water, so I'm gonna get the chakram out of there. Put this one in there. And the level 5 is there. Shadow Gate. I do want to keep one of the neutral ones though, because this one is non-magical, strangely enough. Get the Aqua Yell out of here, get a level 3 in there. Pop another level 3 in there. There should be some level 3 wind spells. No. I thought there were. Yeah, this is kind of the downside to the overlap between two sorcerers, though. Let's see if Mizuti. Oh, wait. Yes. I think Mizuti might be able to class up. Well, who do we replace? I think it's going to be Gabari, if I'm being honest. Like, he does good damage, but he is not as versatile. Oh. I'm okay with this. And then edit Savina centered Gibari or Mizuti, build deck. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. 3 Panther Claws. 1, 2, 3. With that in there, Vanish Grenade is a replacement for the level 2. Then we got a bunch of claws that will allow me to do a bit more. Let's replace those with... Here's one pair of leather gloves. And... 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Put the bomber in there. Not sure if I want to go all elemental. Like, it's also... this one still cracks me up. The Iron Fists. One of the most ambitious crossovers in this game. It gotta replace the rotten fish as well as these two. Probably could get rid of one of the battle claws in favor of the bomb punch. And this one is 50 in contrast to. Did the void take me? Why would the void take me? I'm still here, aren't I? How's it going, Wasabi? Let's see. Clock and Tempest Shields. The Crystal Mail is good. This one, not so much. What are my defensive options here? Not a whole lot. I have some healing. Did the stream die? Not getting any drop frames. Let's see. Oh, hey, that might be a good replacement for the meat. And an orange for the honey. Hello, Wasabi. How's it going? That should be alright. I just gotta sell some pictures and maybe get some better defensive options. Valkyrie Eden, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't know what happened, honestly. Everything looks fine on my end except for some higher CPU usage, which I have to look into. It's not much higher, but you know.
Rank up! Follow D's.
Wasabi, thank you so much for the 35 months of support. Really freaking appreciate it. Can I get some Kevin Richards in chat? I read fan and I said that out loud. My brain is getting tired. How's it going, Valkyrie Eden? Yeah, it's basically what the channel is kind of founded on exploring JRPGs and niche titles. Oh, right, I got a picture to sell. Ah, man, that's too bad. I was hoping for a bit more. Gladius. Oh, whoops. I have played Jade Cocoon, but I have not played Shadow Madness. I don't think it ever came out here, if memory serves correctly. Yeah, it did come to the US. That much I know, but I am not US. So, unfortunately, I didn't get to experience that growing up. Yeah, this is the sacred water. That was the one that I was referring to. Let's get rid of that. Add one more defensive item. Xenogears I have played, yeah. On stream even. It was a hell of a time. Probably one of the strongest entries in the PlayStation 1 RPG genre. Though I will say that Xenogears kind of has has like a very unfortunate side effect of how do I put this? Like, it's narratively extremely dense. So it's one of those games that you play and a few years later you've forgotten most of the details until you get back to the details to re-explore them. Wants to tolerate PAL releases that are capped at 25 to 50. Listen here, Wasabi. If you want me to hit you up with 20% slower bloody tears, just let me know. I will make it so. I can make you happy with that. I will bust out my NES and show you the depths of PAL depravity, if need be. With the probotectors and the slow woodman themes and the slow bloody tears and the slow vampire killer. And you will like it. You will absorb that and enjoy it for all its glory. It's really funny that it took me to like halfway into my life to hear Wily's theme at its intended speed. Or Bloody Tears for that matter.
ただいま戻りました。
シェラ、お帰りなさい。皆さんもご無事で何よりです。
どうも心配かけました。
すみません。
Our apologies for getting collectively crucified in a parallel dimension.
あなたが水地様ね。はじめまして。このような時で何の歓迎もできませんが、ようこそあの N へ。
や、水地様は苦しゅうないね。良きに計らえなのだぞ。
まあよろしくお願いしますね。しかしご苦労でしたね、シェラ。
いえ、そんなこと。それよりコレルリ様、こちら。
コルヒドラエは依然沈黙したままです。やはりそう簡単にエンドマグナスは解放できないのでしょう。ミローディアの帝国軍と闇の眷属は各国へ向けて侵攻を繰り返しています。カルブレン公とレイドカーン王のお二人が前線で指揮を執っておられます。今のところなんとかかろうじて現状を維持していますが、すでに各地の兵たちには疲れが見えてきています。
まずいですね。このままではじりじりと疲弊していくだけです。早急に何かしら打開策を講じないと。
Legend of Dragoon is great. Riding aside, I really love that game.
それは
やはりもう一度帝国に潜入してエンドマグナスを取り戻すしか。
そしてまたミローディアやカラスの手に落ちるというのですか？新たな突破口を見つけない限り帝国へ潜入しても無駄なだけでしょう。
ちくしょう、何かいい手はねえのか。このままやられっぱなしで終わるわけにはいかねえってのに。
氷の国。
水地様、今なんて言った？
氷の国、和人よ。水地様聞いたね。和人の女王様、すごい力を持った魔女だって。その魔女が助けてくれたらなんとかなるよ、きっと。
和人か。
常に恐ろしい嵐が吹き荒れる。 氷に閉ざされた魔女の王国、世界から切り離された空の孤島、そこに僕たちの残された希望が。
しかし確かこの数百年もの間、五大陸とワズンとは一切交渉がなかったはずだが。
How are we gonna get
残
there?
念ながらそのような貴重な時間や戦力を失う余裕など今の私たちにはありません。
私が氷の王国へは私が行きます。
ですがシェラ、もうあまり時間が。
行かせてください。他にこれといった手がない以上、ワズンで見つかるものにかけるしかありません。
シェラ、あなた。
The Pumpkin King, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
きっと答えを見つけて戻ってきます。
よし、俺たちも付き合うぜ、シェラ。
ええ、共に行きましょう。どこまでも。
The cracked up loud face never gets old.
今さら途中で降りるわけにもいかないだろうしな。
まあ、水地様がついてますから、お前たちは大船丼でオッケー。
ありがとうみんな。ねえ、あなたも賛成してくれるでしょ？
Yeah, this is what I mean. Like every once in a while, the game will just straight up address the player.
ええ、必ずや何らかの答えを見つけてきましょう。氷の王国で。
The hips in this game are kind of wonky. She's wearing those poofy pants. That are like poofy at the top and then slim at the bottom.
それでは後のことは私たちに任せて、ワズンにて最後の希望が見出されることを。
はい。
Oh yeah, Savina is wide hipped. It's a bit out of proportion. I call them bard pants. And Karate Farade, how's it going? Poofy pants to emphasize the button don't have. Why look at the button when you can look at the scary face that she pulls? I do have to say though, like, despite it feeling really odd to hear Bloody Tears at 20% slower, it is one of those songs that that feels incredibly groovy as a slower sort of waltz. Just thought she had a gigantic ass. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I don't blame you for thinking that. Especially with the weird Pixar animation in the opening cutscene. I do really like the character design in this game. It really stands out. Ba-bum. Oh. Oh. The ice cliffs of Comesa. Oh, there are unique animations for this. That's cool. Up until... Sure. I was going for the treasure chest, but Snow Magnus probably comes in handy. There you go. Hey. Uninvited intruders, proceed if you can. Destroy you must the barrier of us, the ancient witches. What was that voice? One of the Wazan witches? So it seems the legend was true. I felt like the voice was inside my head. Is that one of the witch's magic tricks? Starfield gets no love from Game Awards. Deserved. The absolute state that that game released in. Wasn't straight ahead. Great Mizuti is very sure. The voice set a barrier. It looks like they're not going to let us pass through easily. What are we sitting around for? We have to get to Wazen, you know? Let's just do it. I think my most unique JRPG moment was the moment I realized I was fighting a boss that was giving birth to itself. And hey, Pumpkin King, how's it going? Shadow Heart still, to this day, has some of the most unique enemies in all of JRPG. There's some really wonky shit in there. Oh, hello. Do you think someone gave birth to itself because it was upset? Oh, hang on. Let me get to this first. Nice. Fight Monday is always a good time. Ah, okay, so we're now starting to see, like, new or old enemies restored anew. Because it was upset about someone telling to go to fuck itself and nature took over. Sort of. I think the story was something like, a man becomes his own mother and gives birth to himself. It's a very out there moment in the game where you're just kind of staring at your monitor going, yep. Like the bestiary in the Shadow Hearts games are probably the best part of the game. Just getting lore on every single thing that pops up in that game is beautiful. The kid's talking about doing your mom in the playground. Get a new vector to work with. Is this a newer game? Unfamiliar with it, but it looks amazing. It is a remake of a GameCube game from 2004. And it comes as a package deal with the second game included as well. I don't want you to cream and smother me. That feels like a health code violation. Oh, Worf is deep asleep. Yeah, romance in Legend of Dragoon takes a turn. I'm still bummed that Callus took all of the fucking good shit with him. Like, not just a little bit, just all of it. Like, god damn it. Ooh. Light flare into 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 light flare. She should date in her age range, like 10k years old. Oh, I fucking love this genre. The Asura's tuba. If you're gonna toot, better do it real good. This light must be one of the keys to breaking the barrier. There must be other keys elsewhere. Let's find them. There you go. There it is. Hey, welcome back, Thomas. So close. Yeah, one job, video game. How does the system work? Basically, each character has a deck of cards. They draw in accordance to their class level. So the higher your class level, the more cards you get per hand, and the more cards you have in your deck. Then you can select a succession of cards. So you play like you see here, you play 5 cards in a row. Each card does something different, and you can combine cards to create certain effects, like a powerful attack to finish off an enemy or something like that. Kind of like this. So offensive cards will usually dish out damage, and in this case I do a lot of fire damage. You have to time it to a degree. There is a timer to the first card that you play. So when you open your turn, you have about 7 seconds to decide the first card that you play. Then based on the animation, that's like the cutoff point. So if a card effect ends, and you haven't selected a new one up until a maximum of your total combo counter, like in this case, like I have 5 seconds had 5 seconds left to select a card, and now I can just finish it up. But if I would just select the Dark Flash or Dark Flare, it wouldn't really... It would eventually sort of time out and you lose the rest of your turn. Same if you don't play an opening card. It creates for some very intense situations that I really enjoy. And then there's also the elemental combinations. So to demonstrate here, you see that I did a total of 183 damage. And you see on top, you see that I played 2 red cards, 2 fire cards, and 3 blue cards, or 3 water cards. The elemental damage on each of those cards are going to negate the other. So you see here that I only did 30 water damage, where I could have done 148. But it subtracts to 118. Good lord. 118 based on the elemental damage from the 2 cards. And eventually, like, goes through a bunch of math in order to, like, fully finish off the amount of damage that you do. So in this case, because I couldn't defend, it did 69 raw damage, nice. 51 water damage, 15 light damage. And also based on the amount of the types of damage that you receive, you can also sort of figure out how to and there you go. Like in this case, one of the cards got blocked, so I couldn't do the finisher there. I hope I'm doing a good job at explaining this system. It's really cool. I really like it. A lot of it is done in prep, so you really have to like figure out a good combination for yourself in order to like get the most out of it. And sometimes you get special effects by combining opposing elements. So every once in a while you see me, like this is a good example of a turn that could have that could have had a bit more emphasis on less opposing elements. I played fire and water. Those negate each other. Then I played light and dark, and those negate each other as well. So the only real magical damage that I did was the final card that I played. And it's also just kind of based on what cards you have available to you. Like not every combo is going to work, not every turn is going to be fruitful. You have to think on your feet, and that's something that I really like about this game. I can just go like, oh, I don't think I can do much more, so I'm gambling the red to see if I can get another blue card to unlock the finisher. Which, frankly, it doesn't do a whole lot of damage because they get a 60% reduction in every bit of water damage, which is just plain unfortunate. Man, my hands are getting cold. And the amount of cards that you can hold in your hand during any given time is based on the class level. At maximum, you can hold 6 cards in your hand and play a combo of 6 as well. Or 7, sorry. Like right now I'm just kind of experimenting with different combinations to figure out if I can get more like special attacks out. Not necessarily going for the big damage combos. I really like Mizuti's finishers, just being very neutral, non-magical elements. Despite what they look like, they count as physical damage. But one of the things I really like about this game is how analytical you can be with, like, you can optimize to a degree that is borderline psychotic in this game. And that's really cool. I like that. And healing is also done through cards, so you can't heal at any given time. You have to strategize around that. Quite often, you're basically holding back specific cards in order to make sure that you have healing available whenever you want it to be. And it's a difficult balancing act that doesn't always work as well as you want it to. Oops. Nice timing. And a small thing that I really like about this game, you can use your L and R shoulder buttons to select your team or the enemy team. So R will always be your team, and L will always be the opposing team. I really like that. It allows for very snappy back and forth. So now I'm just gonna let the combo ring out because it does more damage. I probably could have done a bit more fire damage, but I did more water damage and fire damage, so the fire would be reduced at the offensive level. It's a lot of like small things that you can think about in this game, in how you want to strategize. And it also lends itself really well for comfort play, which is something that I really like in my RPGs. Just finding means to like comfortably play through the various battles as they are presented. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. I think at this point she is more decked out than... Yeah, for sure. How far into the game are you? I'm about 60 to 70% in. Baten Kaitos is huge. What is that? Basically, the betrayal bit in this game is the halfway point. Second as long as first? I don't know. I never played Origins. This is going to be my first time playing the game. Well, not now, like probably next year, but I'll take it. It's not much, but I don't think they have a lot of HP. They look more menacing than they actually are. Or did I hit them with the death? That could be as well. Worf just did a mega stretch. Looks at the year already ending and shrivels like an old man. Same, buddy. Same. I'm taking it a bit liberally at the end of the year here because I do have Tales of Zillia to finish, Owlboy to finish, and Baten Kaitos, and hopefully be able to do Saga Frontier as well. But I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do that. Otherwise, it might be the opener to next year together with another Code Trace memory. Savina is pretty tough because you have to be pretty fast to select the things you need. Luckily, her being fire base is a massive bonus. All right, I would like a save point, please. Is that the end of the barrier? Looks like it. Okay. I think we hit the autosave, because that is about all the time I have for today. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. Really freaking appreciate it. Hopefully you all had fun. Thank you so much for all the follows, and thank you so much for the raids. Fuzzbottom and 3Dog, thank you so much for bringing your people over. Thank you for trusting your community. In my care. Really freaking appreciate it. And extra special shout outs to Yukiwi and Wasabi. Thank you so much for the resubs. Really appreciate the continued support. Thank you so much. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can send you guys over to someone else. I think Rig is still live. Let's rig this up. I'm gonna raid on to Retro Island Gaming, a fantastic retro streamer currently playing Eye of the Beholder 2. And thank you so much for being here. Please do remember to follow up 3Dog and Daddy Fuzz Bottom. We also have a Discord that you can join if you enjoyed hanging out with this community, and have two separate YouTube channels. One where I post video essays And the other one is a VOD archive where you can enjoy uninterrupted VODs, no breaks, no nothing. Just video game. And the newest review on and the finale to the horror month is available on Tanuki Chicken Attack with The Dark Pictures, The Devil in Me. So if you're interested in reading more about my experiences with that game, do check out Tanuki Chicken Attack. I'm gonna head on out. Thank you so much for being here. Really freaking appreciate it. Thank you again for all the follows. And hopefully see you all on Wednesday when we are gonna be starting Tales of Zillia. Very excited for that. I'm very excited and very scared. But nonetheless, really looking forward to it. So hopefully see you all then. And until that moment arrives, remember to stay beautiful. Keep on gaming, dudes. I'll see you all next time. Have a good one. Bye-bye.